Hello and welcome back to CodinGame Fall Challenge 2023. Got 1 day left. And I need to think about how I'm going to wrap this up. Don't really have time to start anything major, so I've got to try and finish this A-star thing and see if it's better than what I had before. It's definitely has some bugs right now, or something seems a bit off. In that the direction that the drone goes doesn't seem like right. I wonder if okay, before I change anything, let's what are we logging right now? Alright, turn off all this logging. Let's print the path that it takes to get to the goal, because I'm not so sure that it's correct. Oh, what are we logging? What are we logging again? Yeah, we don't need that anymore. Okay. Okay. Path. So, let's say we want to just print out the whole path here. So path is that. So to start with, it would just have the goal, the final node in the path, and then while it's not equal to start, can we path dot append temp. So at this point, we will have the one that comes after start, and then put start in as well. No, not really. We don't want to put start in. That's not a node we go to. Technically, this is a distance 1. Let's leave that there. All right, so path dot append, and then path equals path. Just reverse it. Log path. Alright, I want to see what we're doing here. Put the start in as well. So we're going to 1,03750. Does this path make sense? I mean, yeah, it does. For the first one. For the second one, so it's 6,000. So let's look at the X values. 6,000, 6,300, 6,600, 6,9, 7,2, 7,5, 7,8, 8,000. Okay, I mean, those look fine. So why does it look so weird when it moves? Okay, it doesn't though. That looks normal. Might try a different seed. There's definitely some cases where it goes really shallow. I mean, that looks pretty good now. What was I... There was something... Okay, where's this guy heading now? He's at that, and he's heading to... 4,000 roughly. Seems fine. I don't know what the problem was. I should have saved the seed. Just keep having a look. Alright, fine. What are we gonna do next? So next I want to have them dodge the monsters. Okay. Okay, so we need a couple more methods now. One to work out if it's basically these two. So how does this work? It's like you're working out if a line segment crosses a circle, essentially. So what's the distance? We haven't done anything with the syncing anymore. That's a strategy you can that you can use to not use your engines, but I've not bothered. All right. Where's the information on the? Okay, here we go. 500. If we get within 500. Did I make a note of this? Just say monster kill radius. Okay, so we're saying it's line segment. So if we've got a start and an end that creates a line segment, does this line cross a circle? So basically you're trying to find the closest point on that line to the center of the circle. And then work out if the distance is less than 500, right? That's how you do it? So let's create a new method here. Path is dangerous, or is path dangerous? Start. Let's go from A to B. So we're given an initial position and a final position. Or it doesn't even matter which way around, you know. Is the line, the path A to B dangerous along its path? Okay. Alright, how do you find the closest point on line segment to another point? It's like, do you want to find the normal or something? I don't know. Okay, we got algebra. Oh god. So what's the ultimate formula? Okay, you do algebra, blah blah blah, you get set to 0 and swap to get t equals minus v dot u over v dot v. What's v? V equals the vector. V is the vector. U is a minus p. Okay. So v equals b minus a. U equals a minus p. U equals a minus... So... we're doing this for every monster. So for... we don't want to go iterating over all the fish all the time, do we? Can we just... You know, why didn't I just create a list of monsters as a separate set of monsters? There's no reason to put it in the same bunch with the creatures, is there? Well, there is a reason, but it makes handling the input easier, but that's, I mean, we can work around it. Okay, okay, so what am I doing? I'm gonna say monsters equals C for C in creatures dot values if C dot type equals -1. Alright. Okay, so we're saying for M in monsters, U equals, so we want A minus the monster's location. Okay. So then we compute this value t, which is the closest point along the line segment. Or no, along the infinite line. Along the infinite line and check if it's 0 between 0 and 1 first, to check if that Well... Ugh. If it's between 0 and 1, then the closest point will be t. If it's beyond 0 and 1, then we just have to check the endpoints, don't we? I mean, if it's negative, then you round it up to 0. If it's more than 1, you round it down to 1, because then that should be the closest. Yeah, okay. So we want v.u over v.v, so it's going to be I forget what dot product is. Vector dot product. It's the sum of AIBI, okay. So we can make this a pos method. Is that? Yeah. Oh, it's a scalar. Okay, so we want t equals, so it's going to be minus, so it's going to be v dot u divided by v dot v. That's just the norm. All right. Wait, we could actually. We could actually define get norm here. Well, it's the norm squared, and this is... We could do... no, it's fine. Alright. We can have two separate methods for roughly the same thing, that's okay. Well, then this is getting so big now. This file can't easily find stuff. Take that out because I don't think it's wrong. Alright, is path dangerous? V.v. So this will be a... Okay. So if it's negative, we want to bring it up to 0. So t equals max t0, t equals min t1. Alright, so we bring t to be within 0 and 1, and that is the closest point on the line segment to the monster, right? So then it's just, we just want to check the distance. So if it's one minus yeah, okay. So it's 1 minus off. We need I keep meaning to do this. Okay, we need a scalar. Just say add, subtract. Alright, multiply. Define. I could have used this in several places. So this will be used here. So we've got A times 1 minus t. But that hopefully is, we'll mind that. Plus b times t. So that's the point. Minus m dot get pos. That's the vector. And just dot. Or just, yeah, just do that. Dot, or let's say the distance from the monster to this closest point. Alright, if this is less than or equal to, I guess, monster kill radius, return true. Okay, we do that for each monster, otherwise return false. Okay. So that checks if a path is dangerous, and then what's the other thing we want to check? If a is location dangerous. So this one is saying if you were to finish at this location, sit at this location, and the monster were to take his turn, could you get eaten? So this basically says so it's return any. So it's going to be m.get pos. So for the monster's distance to p. Alright, so the square distance. Oh yeah, this has to be squared, by the way. Oh wait, this is a... This is a float. It's not... Okay. We'll just write it out fully. Let's call the midpoint C then. Equals, so the x value is going to be a dot x times 1 minus t. And the y value is going to be b dot plus b dot x times t. And then the same but for the y's. See, I really should have made pos handle floats, but whatever. We're stuck with this now. Alright, so this is the midpoint. So we want... So the distance is going to be d squared equals, it's going to be m dot x minus c0 squared plus m dot y minus c1 squared. Alright, okay. If d2 less than or equal to that. Okay. And then here, if any, so the monster, the distance to my location is less than or equal to, so the monster's max velocity, so because it can move, so it'd be m dot max vel plus the extra monster kill radius. So this sum, if it's less than or equal to this sum, that means in the worst case it could move this velocity to close that gap and then still be within that monster kill radius. If we're within this squared, or m in monsters, then that monster can reach us that turn. Okay, on their movement. So then we just do if is path dangerous from current to neighbor, then we skip this one. if is location dangerous, skip this one. So we should only do safe moves. Alright, this is a massive change, so we'll see what happens. It might not go well. Now we have a situation where we can sometimes not find a path. Right, so we need to also do something about that. Say hunt fish. Next step equals that. Alright. What happens if we don't find a path? We return none, none. So if next step is none, return false. We did not find any suitable move for the drone. Ideally, we would have gone to another fish, but whatever, just do this for now. We can make a to-do as well. We also need a timeout. Well, okay, let's see it in action first. Creature has no... Max vel? No, it was max speed. It's not a velocity, it's a speed. It's a scalar. Alright, now we have to set timeouts. Alright, let's see what happens. So we're orange. Going towards the fish, that's good. What the heck? Why are they staying up here? I think, it thinks everything's dangerous. Okay, something might be... Hope this formula is correct. On the other hand, if the min lies outside the interval, then you have to check whether your function is small at one end or the other. Wait, what? What if... I think my logic is fine. We could round up to 0 and round down to 1. Hello, Ku. Right, something's wrong with the geometry though. It seems to really be afraid of the monsters. So why did they move there? Let's log something here. Let's have a look here then. So, I want to see whenever we see something that's dangerous, but we should be seeing it. We only see it a couple of times, that's not that bad. Why? Continue, so you go on to the next neighbor. We should only... So that just eliminates one neighbor, but then what? There's so many others we could look at. We only see dangerous move like once or twice. Dangerous move... Hang on. Dangerous move from there to there. Does it think everything is dangerous? 115 to 5810. Dangerous move from 122 to 5220. But then what about the other neighbors? What's going on here? I don't know if this geometry is even correct. Well, I mean, I'm trusting the stack exchange thing, but v minus v dot u over v dot v. Monster kill radius is 500. Not like 5,000 or something. 500. Alright. Alright, we need to log the monster's position. I don't understand what's going on here. Where does it think the monster is? 10356249. About there. That's a decent prediction. Okay, fine. So it thinks the monster's there. So it refuses to go from 1225220. From here to 1115 5810. So like there. It refuses to make that move there because that would come into contact with the monster. That's correct. So why doesn't it just go around? Also, can we do away with this turn limit? I don't know what. We'll worry about turn limits once we actually start having timeouts. Let's try this again. Is it because of the turn limit? No, same thing happens. How many? If distance of current plus h current is less than d continue. Yeah, it's saying if we know a better path to this current already, then we continue. So this is the path. And then it just stops. It doesn't go to the other neighbors. One 5 7 4 5. Why is this here? 1574 500. So it's saying just stay here. How many neighbors are we getting? I'm starting to think we're only getting one neighbor. If k equals 0. What the? Oh, it's a problem with the indenting. Because I had a comment and then oh my god, that's not supposed to be there. This was supposed to have something here. And then because it was complaining, I must have indented this without realizing. So it's only taking the direct neighbor. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Alright, try now. That was a pain to debug. Alright, well... we were just being really optimistic and just going straight forward and never branching left or right. Okay, let's reduce the logging. Alright, go. Alright, now what's it gonna do? It might time out now. Alright, first of all, what is going on here? Why is it going such a shallow path? I want to know what this path is. Alright, so this path, 6,500, is trying to get to... it's trying to get to 8,350. 3,750. 8,350. It's trying to get to there. That's spot on. It knows exactly where the octopus is. So why is it going in a weird angle? Let's have a look. So it goes, the X values go 6,000, 6,500, 7,000, 7,500, 7,750, Okay, 7,900. 7,968, 8,000. It's sort of curling around towards the end, a bit weird, but fine. Y equals 500, then 757, then 1066, then 1,400. It's not exactly very direct, but it does. It probably is a Okay, so here it can't get to some fish it's trying to get to. Let me guess, the fish is actually right next to the monster? I mean, that is a problem. If our target is next to the monster, then we can't find a path. Alright, fine. I'm still concerned about this weird movement, though. Like this movement. Why are you going like that angle? Where does it think the octopus is? No, we already looked. It's like... here. Okay, first let's sort this time out. So we want okay, we'll put a turn limit back on for now. No, do we want a turn limit? Yeah, okay, we'll say... $32. Alright, I don't think that will fix it. And then we need to, if it can't find a path, okay, then we'll say when we've expanded, I don't know, let's say node expansion limit equals, how much can we handle here? 200 for now. So expanded equals 0. While expanded is less than or equal to that, and the queue is not empty. Alright, so at this point here, expanded plus equal 1. Alright, is 200 reasonable? Reasonable to expect to be able to get to the destination? Apparently not. Why wouldn't it be? That's just... We don't need to log this anymore. Seems to be doing what we wanted to do. Okay, fine. 200 doesn't seem like a big number, to be honest. But let's change it to 50 for now. That's just taking 50 things out of the queue. What? 5? No, something else is hanging. Okay, 5's not enough. Why would 50 crash? That doesn't make sense. Are we just putting stuff in the... Should we reduce the number of neighbors again? But it's not... Is that necessarily the issue? Halve the number of neighbors then. But it shouldn't be. What's the expensive work here? Log expanded. Is this even increasing? Maybe we're just shoving a lot in the queue but not actually expanding it. We're just kind of going in a loop where we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. We get to 43. What? Maybe it just is too much. Alright, fine, I don't know. 30. None type object has no attribute. Oh yeah, okay. How can you not find a path to the surface? Who's not finding it? You. Okay, next step equals that. if next step is none, return false, return true. And also, head to surface should be returning a boolean like any other, so we do. Oh, suddenly we do okay. We just had to have some timeouts. I don't like those timeouts though. Okay, why are you just sitting around doing nothing? Why is the... Oh, why does the boss sit around doing nothing? Okay, they're being too cautious. Surely there are paths. Man, this is ridiculous. I think the problem is they're just, so they need more to expand more nodes in the queue. But apparently it can't handle that many. Like, I would have thought in the hundreds would be fine. It's just, you're just taking 100 things out of a queue. Like, why not? Let me time out that many. Should we change the angles then? I don't know. 45? I think it's just too much work, isn't it? It says response time per turn. Turn meaning for all your outputs. So you can't just output a command and then get a fresh 50 milliseconds. Or can you? Hello, E. Skylin. Alright, let's see how big this queue is as well. Maybe we just got so many neighbors. Is that it? There's only like 80 things in the queue? That's not much. And it times out. Okay, what's taking too long to compute then? There's no while loops within the while loops, so... I also first went with A star for pathfinding. It turns out it's not necessary. You can just do one-step search where you pick the location closest safe to your target. Well, I'm trying to get them to kind of weave around the monsters. But yeah, I mean, this doesn't seem to be working. The reasons I don't really know. I mean, I would expect if I just set a, if I just do A star but set a threshold, then it would still just pretty much just give that same result. I think one of these methods is taking too long. Maybe the geometry calculations or something. But yeah. Yeah, I'm not really liking this whole path thing. The thing is, you don't often know the exact location of all the monsters for A star to be more useful. Yeah, it's true. The monsters that are far away are just one big rectangle, so I'm just assuming one point. And if I'm assuming the fish, if the fish I'm trying to get to is at that point, then yeah, it's a bit... It's just gonna think I can't get there when it probably could. If I were to go... Alright, let's try this then. Let's make a simplified method here, but we can use some of the logic we've written here. So, define get safe step from a starting point to a goal. We don't need to worry about this is goal full horizontal stuff as well. Alright. So again, we just create a list of the monsters. So we don't need a heuristic. We do need the get neighbors function, but it's going to be slightly simpler. Right. If the goal is within reach, we just yield the goal itself as a neighbor. If get rid of that. Alright, vector equals goal dot minus pos. So this is the vector to the goal. The direction we would like to go. This is the norm of it. This is the unit vector. Alright. And then we go for k in range. So we go kind of anti-clockwise around this, starting from the direct angle, but trying all angles around the circle in increments of 30 or whatever. We can change that. We can probably do more, but tighter angles now. The rotation is that much. And then this calculation should all be the same. We round down, we round to within the circle because it's within reach. And if it's within the map, we yield that neighbor. Okay, so that's the get neighbors function. Okay, so get safe steps. So we say we want these danger methods as well. Okay, the path is path dangerous from A to B. It checks if A to B intersects with the monster's location. We can restrict monsters to be just foresee invisible creatures, so we can make this more efficient by just returning the first, well... Okay, we'll do this for now. Well, this doesn't need to be a method. We just do this in one let me think. Yeah, okay. Alright, so let's just leave it as is. Alright, so, okay, we've got some methods. Let's say, safe steps equals, neighbor for neighbor in get neighbors from the start. If not is path dangerous, start to that neighbor. And not is location dangerous for that neighbor. So these are all the safe steps. If not safe steps, return none. We didn't find any. Otherwise, we return the minimum of safe steps, where the key is the lambda that takes the pause lambda pause and takes it to the pause.dis to goal, or in the case of if we're going to the surface, it's just whichever is closest to the surface. But we'll just sort that out later. So return the minimum distance to the goal amongst these safe steps. Alright, let's try this then. Okay, stop doing this. Bloody hell, that's one crazy method. Okay, where are we using it? So next step equals self.get safe step. Get, what was it called? Get safe step from the start to from my drone's position to report height. Yeah, we'll do that for now. Move to the next step. Okay, and here, next step equals get safe step from my pause to the fish location. Now, and for this one, we can actually, well, no, it was fine, we keep doing this. Move, next step. Alright, is that it? Avoid monsters, are we still doing that? Let's just turn that off. Alright. Let's try this. We can make the angle smaller as well. Alright, so we got caught down there. Don't get caught! Well, I was surrounded there, so there's not much I could do. He's waiting because he can't find a safe step. Are you sure there's no safe step? We'll have to look into that. I mean, okay, he's waiting. Where is he? Okay, so he's here. 38407775. The other monsters. I mean, I would think if you go here, you'd be fine, wouldn't you? No, but probably the line segment is gonna... Are we already in their range? What's the distance to the monster? No, we're like more than 1,000 away from this one. I would think we could just go this way. Alright, let's also make these angles, introduce more angles, so let's change this to 10. Zero division error. We're dividing by V, so it's saying, is path dangerous from A to B, where A is equal to B? What? Get safe step from start to goal. Alright, if goal equals start, why is that happening though? Who called this? This guy. Might not have enough speed to get all your drones out of the way. Yeah, that's probably it. Also, I was restricting to like 45-degree angles, so that probably wasn't enough. Looks like we're trying to go to our... trying to find a safe step to our current spot. It's just the way we're calling it, which causes a division by 0. We don't want to do that. We just want if... So head to surface. If we're already at the surface, then wait, I guess. If drone dot get pause dot y is less than or equal to 500. Then whatever, just move to change this. This is report height. Then just go to the 500 level if for some reason we're above it. Don't try and compute the vector to our current position. Okay. Drone has no object X. Drone position drone dot get pause dot X. Okay, let's watch this one then. So the oranges down, down. Is he gonna escape? Oh my god, he escaped. Yes. Yeah, I think this is the way to go. That's stupid A-star search. I still think I could have made it work, but then, yeah, it's like, what gain would I have got? Very minor gain for predicting a path ahead of time when all the variables will probably change by that time. So yeah, it's kind of pointless. I mean, I wanted to... A-star isn't the way though, but if I want to gently steer away from dangerous spots, maybe, then I don't think I need A-star. I would probably just... I would have a scoring function rather and score different areas on what's lucrative and then kind of and give them a penalty if there's predicted monsters in that area. And just do that rather than A-star. Yeah, A-star is a binary thing. Something's dangerous or it's not, but that's not the case here. Everything's like a probability. So okay, I'm happy with that. Spent many hours making that A-star, but that's all right. Let's just fiddle with this just to make sure we're handling going to the surface as well. So. Hang on, so we're not... Alright, so... We're no longer writing special avoid monsters code, because that's just wastes time. Alright, so reports... Right now we're heading to the surface immediately. Let's stop doing that. We can now trust more in our drone's abilities. Alright, so now they're actually just gonna try and do a full sweep. Will this be worse? Whoa, that was way better. And we make it out of there with all the records. Okay. There's a slight inefficiency here we can fix now. So get save step is going to a goal. But if we're surfacing, we're not actually trying to minimize the distance to a goal. We're trying to minimize the distance to the surface. It doesn't matter whether it's on the left or the right. So, is surfacing. So if we're surfacing, I mean, it's similar to what I had before, so actually I should reuse some of this. So we say, it's actually this, so. Alright, if is surfacing. So if the absolute value of the position to goal, we're treating the goal as being the let's just have when surfacing, why not call that get save step function with drone 500? Because it's trying to target that specific spot. It's trying to minimize the distance to that spot. But I suppose just because of the geometry, because what I want to do is minimize the distance to the vertical distance. But I suppose you're right, yeah. If you minimize the vertical distance, it will also always minimize the distance to that spot. Is there any situation where it wouldn't? No, because yeah, I suppose those are two. They're proportional to each other. So if you minimize one, you'll minimize the other. And that's because our x value is already pretty close to our goal. It is equal to our goal. Yeah, I guess I can just for simplicity then. I mean, might be talking nonsense and not understand what you're trying to do though. Well, so technically it would, in the very general case, minimizing distance to a goal wouldn't necessarily yield the same result as minimizing distance to the surface. Like if I take an extreme case, which obviously is impossible, if your step was really huge, and for some reason you've said your goal is really far away, but at the surface, then you would take a very horizontal step because that minimizes the distance to your goal. But what you really would rather do is just go straight up. But yeah, because this is not a very general case, and because the goal is directly above you, and you're only moving 600 units, so that's not going to actually kind of take you into a really far from the goal. Yeah, it's fine. All right, so take this out. So I just leave it as is. It doesn't like this. What have I changed? But if you're not using Manhattan distance, I don't think you'll ever take a horizontal step instead of a diagonal one. I mean, you can take horizontal steps if you're trying to avoid the monster. If there's a monster in a position where you can only get away by going horizontally. In that case, you would prefer the horizontal movements which are slightly going up to the ones which are I don't know, going down. But in both cases, yeah, minimizing to the goal would probably also minimize the distance to the surface. All right. Why doesn't it like this method? Goal pause. I got rid of goal pause. Should I just try running it? It's fine. IDE, catch up. Goal pause. Wait, is there still a goal pause lying around here? No, there isn't. There's no goal pause. It's annoying me. Alright, whatever. Okay, so that's safe step. So we could even make the angle smaller. I mean, it's only like 60 positions. We could make the angle 5 degrees maybe. Alright. So what's next? We could even try 1 degree. Pinpoint precision optimization. Can't imagine any reason it would crash. Okay, so fine, we'll do 1 degree. Should I try just submitting this now then, and see if we can make some fixes? I've only got 1 day left, so I guess I can't start anything big. There was something big I was considering starting, but that's out of the window now. This is looking much better. Yeah, thanks for the suggestion. I mean, it was always in the back of my mind, like maybe I should just limit this to like 1 or 2 steps, but I think I just had to not worry about the sunk cost of developing that A-star. Which is hard to do if you've worked hard on it, but yeah, it wasn't it doesn't yield much if you don't know much about what's in the distance. Okay, what's next? And I mean, the safe step, you could also I probably won't, but you could also make it a two-step thing. So you say, what if I went 2 steps? What are the safest combination of steps? Because that's quadratic. So for like angles of size 10 or something, you could probably try all 2 steps. That might be better. I mean, it's not harming me. I don't think it'll time out, so I could try that at some point, but probably don't need to. It's not the most pressing thing right now. We're in the top 200. That's looking good. Let's just make sure we're not crashing. Alright, if there's 1 fish left, I really should have 1 drone go. Okay. Okay, I noticed something there. There's 2 drones going for that fish. Right, that's because it's the only fish left that we need to scan. Does it make sense for both drones to go for it? I think it does, just for safety. Just in case one fails to bring it back, then at least the other drone has it. Like, alternatively, I could send 1 drone to get it and send the other to the surface if I want to cash in those points quicker. Which I probably should. I don't... Cause the problem with both drones going for that same fish is that both of my drones end up roughly in the same area, and that's always bad. You want them to not be in the same place. You want to kind of protect their... Okay, so how would I do that? So we say, so when I'm looking for fish to hunt, so East Skyland, are you... What league are you in, by the way? If you're in silver, I could actually try facing you. Huh. You're in gold. Oh, it looks like Ku has also promoted to gold as well. Alright. Let me just put the boss back in. Alright, so if... Let's see. If... unscanned fish equals set of minus all my scan. Okay, so we take all the creatures who are not monsters and they are still in the map. And we subtract all the ones which we have scans for. Okay. Either reported already or being held by some drone. So I want to also subtract any targets that are currently being pursued by another drone. So, already hunted. So we just say unscanned fish minus equal already hunted. Oh, what was that battle that I was interested in? I'm not gonna find it now, am I? It's quite an old one. Well, anyway. And then here, we know it's not in hunted anymore, so we can take that out. So we're just minimizing the drone's distance to the fish. Right. Alright, so that means we won't go for the same target anymore. We'll try and make the sweep cleaner. Alright, so that's one thing. So when I finish, I just sit in the surface. Maybe I should just go and chase fish around, just to annoy the enemy. Or maybe one drone can go chase fish away, the other drone can actually try and lure the monsters to the enemy. How would I do that? So we have to get them aggroed on us. And then just follow the enemy, but try to keep the monster close to us. We could actually do that. Might actually do that. Okay, well the first thing we should just do is just have them chase fish. That's the easiest thing to code. Give them something to do. Get rid of all this. It's no good. Let me have a look at all the things I wanted to do again. Yeah, so when a fish is nearby, I think we need to put more effort into our light management, because so far I've been sort of just using the light whenever. I just don't really care, but I think we should think about reserving battery for when we're really close to the fish. So keep a spare 5 to 10 charge. Yeah, we should probably do that. I'll make a note of that as well. That means we'll be able to scan the fish that we're going for. We'll locate him as well. Without wasting time going a bit, having to go closer. Right. Alright, so handle sides of grid. Well, that's no longer an issue. Monsters aggroed, and it's not gonna influence my decision. So we don't report as soon as possible. That is irrelevant now. So if we fail to find a fish to hunt, or if the fish we want to hunt we can't really find a path to it, which basically means we're kind of wedged between monsters. What should we do? Well, okay, we resort to trying to heading to the surface, and if we can't do that, then we wait. I would say just head to the surface, should just go straight up. Maybe we might get lucky. Maybe the monsters might actually be aggroed on someone else or something. So, head to surface. Next step equals... Okay, so we get safe step, but if there is no safe step, then we just... So we don't return a boolean, we just... If next step is none, then next step equals just basically this. Okay, that's the base. Don't need to do anything else. Oops. By default, we go to the surface. Is that really what we want to do, though? Yeah. Why not? Alright, can you still turn your lights on when you're in emergency? No, I think it ignores this command. It doesn't matter what command we give. Don't even need to specify anything here, but we still need to give a command, I guess. So just say wait. Wait, why did that boolean come back? Get rid of that boolean. Okay, let's make a note here. Maybe try two-step chain instead of one, and then just return the first step. It could be enough computation to be able to do that, and it, in theory, would be better because it might find a way out of... It might find a safer way of maneuvering out of being wedged between a bunch of monsters, because there's accounting for the second step as well. For example, one safe step might actually take me to a spot where more likely for monsters to get me. I don't know. Alright, how are we doing this chase fish thing? I think if we... I also increased it to 3-step look ahead at some point, but it's only useful if you simulate the monsters as they're going out of view often. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you'd have to, predict where the monsters would end up, which I guess can be done. Whereas if I want to chase fish away, let's say... Alright, so... Pick a closest fish that is unscanned. This closest unscanned fish and hunt it. Alright. So if we get to this point, that means we couldn't find a target. Alright, so head to surface we should do if we're holding scans, I suppose. If one drone is holding... Hang on. If one drone has, say, reported a bunch of scans, it could be that the scans that the other drone is now holding are redundant. So does the game just get rid of them? Or will he still be holding scans? So you could end up in the situation where a drone is holding scans that have already been reported. So I don't just want to check if my drone is holding scans, but if I'm holding scans which are unique and not in my reports, I guess. So if drone.scans minus self.my reports fish, if there is at least one scan which hasn't been reported there, then we head to surface. Okay, make sure that does the same thing now. What? That made me worse. Why did that change anything? So if we have scans, head to surface. So we were doing that anyway. The only time we would wait is if we have no scans, we can't find any fish, so why does it matter what we do then? Alright, how did we get caught there? We should have gone further. But we waited. Instead of... Oh. Oh, this is a bug because it's telling the second drone. We always have to put the keyword here. Whoops. It was giving one command to that drone and then the second drone, even though this is supposed to be just the first drone's command. Alright. Okay, that's fine. Alright, it's doing the same thing. Alright, so now we want... So the enemy must still have fish they're trying to scan. Otherwise the game would have ended already. So we want to create a method. Self dot, so it's going to be scare fish. Oops. So we need to get all the fish that the enemy hasn't yet scanned. So that's including, we don't want fish that the enemy's also holding in their scans, although there's something else we could do with that. So we want to identify the fish that the enemy still has to bring, still has to scan, and we want to scare those guys away. And if there aren't any, in other words, the enemy is holding all the scans it needs, he's trying to get to the surface, then the last thing we can do is just try to lure an enemy to them. It's a long shot, but why not? But that's such a very like a very contrived situation that may happen, but whatever. Okay, so we've got scarefish. So we want all enemies scanned, basically. We want all enemy scanned equals self dot enemy reports fish dot union with all the drones scans enemy drones. So that's everything the enemy has scanned. So to be scanned equals set of C for C in creatures dot values if C dot type is not equal to -1 and not and C dot is in map, because don't worry about the ones which are gone. No. Minus that. So that's what's left. If not there's nothing to be scanned, turn false. Alright, so then we just do the same sort of thing as before. We pick the closest. Target fish, so we minimize to be scanned, key lambda distance from drone to the fish. Yep, that's our target fish. And we say if he's closer to the left, then we want to be one space to the right, basically. So, so we want to say the delta equals, so where's the midpoint? It's going to be like width over 2. Alright, so delta equals, so it's going to be pause 1 0. So basically one space to the right if target fish dot get pause is less than width over 2. Let's say less than or equal to width over 2, else -1 0. Just go to the left of it. So we want to get safe step to that spot. So it's gonna be target fish dot get pause plus delta. All right, and then basically do all this again. And always put the light on here because just try to see where it is. Doesn't matter too much. We're still going straight for it. Okay. That's scarefish. And if we don't, if we fail that because no fish to be scared, then we just wait. All right. So. Yeah, okay, do this. If self.scare fish turn continue. See if we can get that to actually do it then. Okay, this is probably not a situation where try some seeds, otherwise, I don't know, try some past matches where we know it happened. Alright, why is he scaring the fish there? That's That's no good. We only want to scare fish if... Why isn't he hunting fish? There's nothing stopping him. He should be going for that crab. Dot. This is the wrong place. This is not where the issue is. The issue is in the hunt fish. Oh, I'm misunderstanding. He wasn't trying to scare him. He was targeting him. Okay. He just didn't manage to, and he got off the map. The problem then was because I'm using the light too often. Oh, why do they keep resetting this? Yeah, light management is one of our failings, I think. So if we're further than... So we should only use our light. Yeah, we might be able to fix this particular situation. All right. If... Alright, so hunt fish. We want to say... Okay, we want to work out if we are going to use the lights. So we want to say... Decide whether to use light. So the light radius is 2000. So we're basically trying to predict of whether we are going to see the fish. So we should probably turn it on if we're within like 2000 plus the fish's velocity, because then it's... We don't know its velocity to begin with. Wait, do they have a... a fixed normal velocity. It's 200. So just say like 200 plus 200, because then the fish might come into our range by that time. Fish max speed. Fish normal speed. Okay, so what am I saying? I'm saying if fish, okay. So if next step dot dist to from target fish dot get pause is less than or equal to, so I want to say within light radius big plus, let's just add fish normal speed. It's somewhat arbitrary, like that I'm picking this. It doesn't. I don't really know what's optimal. There's a trade-off. So if it's within that speed, sorry, within that distance, then we always turn the light on. Else, use light equals you can still use it as long as your battery is more than, I don't know, 2 charges left. So drone dot battery is greater or equal to 2 times light charge. Let's see if this helps us here. So now what happens? We'll probably be able to see that fish now and scan it. So battery 2? I'm starting to think maybe we should only be using the light if... Should we just use it if it's at full? Equals. Maybe we need to be more conservative with this light. It seems in one big sweep we're going to use it several times, right? And it only takes 6 times to deplete the battery, so probably should max battery. Only use it if it's full, so we'll always have like 25 spare. So when we're close, that should be enough, hopefully. Let's try that now. We do manage to scan it. Wait, we ended up doing worse. Maybe we're now... Alright, what happened there? Why did this drone stop going for the crab? No, he is going for the crab. No. This drone is going for the crab. Oh, that's a weird thing. Oh, man. This is the wrong way round. We're going through the drones and giving them each a fish to go for. But this drone is going for this fish. That means this drone can't go for this fish. So what we should really be doing is taking a list of all the unscanned fish and distributing them to the drones to begin with. Yeah, that's the better way to do this. I mean, otherwise this is okay, I guess. Let's try it in a few more. Let's see if we can identify any weaknesses. So yeah, definitely that needs to be done. Alright, we lose just because, I don't know, we're not... We're just not. Making good movements and a bit of luck as well. But I do like the way we're using our lights now. Also, okay. Targeting 11. Fair enough. And this one's targeting 4. Does it really think that one's closer? So it thinks 4 is halfway between them. And it thinks these ones are here. Alright, so now we need to think more about not... Okay, don't go for the closest fish, for one thing. But also, we need to start... not making this a local thing, each drone deciding which fish to do, but instead we have a controller that sees where the drones are and tries to decide their targets globally. That gets rid of this issue. Like, he's going for this fish. He shouldn't be going for this fish, because even though it's predicted to be closer, the first drone is already covering that area, so... Let's make a note of that then. Also, I was gonna do this a long time ago, but we want to switch to go for the deepest fish first. That's gonna change a lot right now. Let's try that. That might even solve that problem now. Target fish, so we're going for the minimum distance. So I want to say minimize the negative type. Yes, always go for the biggest, the best valued fish. Right, do that. This will completely change things up now. Let's see what happens. It's not... Well, I mean, this seems alright. It's unfortunate that we bumped into the monsters. So why did we use the light that early on? We only want the light if we're like at least past 2,500, don't we? Yeah, let's not waste the light. Yeah, we're not really doing well against the boss. Okay, some awkward movements here. As long as it's okay. Alright, I might submit this then. And then I'll need to take a break to get food. Well... Can we find a case where we actually beat the boss? It seems the boss is steering, making his initial steering to avoid where he knows the monsters are. What the? Got a crash. Pause and int. Not supported between pause and int. Ooh. Wow, okay. Dot X. Okay, we win that one. That's enough for me. Let's just submit it then. 118 was our current rank. So here, I would say, don't... We want to do it whether not... What the heck am I doing here? Alright, something's a bit off there. Why didn't we get... Why are we going for him and not him? Oh, because the other guy's going for it. That's the problem. Yeah. Where on earth are we going? What is this? What? So the enemy has all fish. So if I wait... Oh, is that what happens? If you wait at the bottom of the screen, you actually slide along. I didn't know that. Okay, fine. That just looked like weird behavior. Okay. Oh, in the top 100 now. So yeah, okay, those improvements helped. Foxy lady. Yeah, I think one of our big flaws is this thing about not distributing fish between the drones. So that still gets us to rank 50. So if we just do this, I bet we have a shot. Thing is, we're still not beating the boss. So what would we like to do? We'd like to look at all the unscanned fish that need to be scanned. And give take the two most valuable ones, give one to whichever drone is closest to it, and the other to the other one. Let me just make one change here. I want to say unscanned minus already hunted. We don't want to minus equal that. So if not, that, do that, and then do that. Okay. Why did I do that? Because now we still have this variable unscanned. I want to turn the light on if we're within any unscanned fish. If any next step dot dis to f or f in unscanned fish. If we're near any unscanned fish, turn the light on. In fact, not even if... Yeah, that's fine. Rank 3, really? I still don't think we're going to beat the boss, though. Oh, we'll see. If we beat him more than 50% of the time, does that count? I can't remember how the algorithm works, but... So we're in the top 5. Alright, but I think I do want to do it like this. Let's see if that changes anything. So that saves me a bit of light. That actually improved my score. Rank 2. I'm just gonna be sitting at rank 2, aren't I? Rank 1. I feel like we're just losing to the boss. Everyone here is losing to the boss, that's why they're stable, sitting there stable. Yeah. Wait and see what happens. So... Oh, couple of wins. Come on, just a couple more. Couple more. That's it. That's it. Come on. Stabilization. Is it gonna decide? Oh, we got loads of losses though. Yeah, we're just sitting there. All right, what to do? Let's have a look at some of these. Let's use this one. So now I've made a slight change to save to use light whenever we kind of gonna get a scan. What the heck happened there? That was a mess. Is he using RNG? Or is this just because of this, because I made this change to the light? It is, but it's not because it was a bad change. It seems like it's just changed all the... Just called a cascading effect. Alright. Alright, we'll make it a gold. With first, we just have to be slightly better than first now. Alright, I think I'm gonna do this target thing. So we want to say what do I want to do? Just take all the unscanned fish. Do I just want to do something naive? Well, just like... try all possible assignments of fish to drones. So that's just like quadratic. And for each one, just see what the sum of distances is. And minimize that. Because if I do that, then that would actually... Is there a faster way of doing it? No, not really. You do need to try all of them. Because if you have... You can create situations where you've got like one drone on the left, one drone on the right, and two drones on the left. So ideally you'd want the one that's further on the left to be assigned to the left one. The one that's further on the right to be assigned to the right one. But you would only... Yeah, let's try this. All right, so what am I doing? Let's take this. All right, so we get these two lines here. So all my scanned, that's all the scanned fish. So unscanned fish equals the set of creatures that are in the map and are not monsters, minus everything we've scanned. Alright. So do we literally just want to try every pair of fish and assign them to... Okay, yeah, let's do that. Why not? Best assignment equals none. Best dis equals none. Alright. For F1 in scan fish, for F2 in scanned fish, if F1 equals F2, skip this one. So we've got a pairing. Oh, we've got promoted. I still want to do this though. So F1 is going to be assigned to drone 1, F2 is going to be assigned to drone 2. So dist equals F1 dot get pause dot dist to self dot my drones 0 plus f2 dot get distance to my drones 1. So we just sum up the distances linear sum. Or is it sum, or is it actually the max we're trying to reduce? It's probably the max. Yeah, it's the max. Because that's the guy that's going to take longest. Just trying to reduce the max, not the sum. If dist is none or... Wait, if best dist is none or dist is strictly better than... Excuse me. Best dist, then best assignment equals F1, F2. So we will get an assignment out of this. Wait, what if there's only one fish? We need to handle that case separately. Alright. If length unscanned fish let's just say best assignment equals none none. Equals 1. Then we have to choose whether whether we give it to drone 1 or drone 2. So just say based on the distance. So let's say if so f equals list unscanned fish. That's just how you get the thing out. Just convert this to a list. If f.getPos dot dis2 self.mydrones is less than or equal to this. Then best assignment equals f none. So we're saying if it's closer to the first drone, do that. Else best assignment equals none. F else do all this. And now wait, this is not really what I want to do either, is it? Oh, I don't know now. I'm gonna have to have a think about this. This is not ideal because it's... Well... See, the problem we were having only occurs when there's one fish left. So this is all pointless. I think it's actually better to just say if there's one fish left, all right, if there's one fish left, if length unscanned fish is 1. Then it's a question of who's closer. So thanks, Skylin. Yeah, I got to gold. Just. I Not really sure what I'll do now. Like, I guess that was my target, and I met my goal. Don't really want to make any major changes now, but I'm just making a couple of fixes to some weaknesses I saw. My username is xskyline if you want to fight. Okay, let's do that. The xskyline. Okay. Alright, let me just make sure this is still working. Okay. Oh, you are there. Okay. So I'm orange. I hate the color choice for this. I can barely tell the difference when all these lights are flashing. I feel like my light usage is not even really very good. Actually, okay. That light usage is fine. Wait, so where's the second drone? Second drone is just going to the surface because he's assuming the first drone will get those fish. That's basically the problem I'm trying to solve now. Wait, no. If there's two fish here that need scanning. Oh no, it's only the crab that needs scanning, and he's assigned to this drone. Okay. So the other drone's going up. That's actually correct. And he scans those other ones even though we've already got those scans, but the one I needed was the crab. Okay, fine. So yeah, that's alright. Alright, so for this one thing I want to do, I want to say if there's only one fish to scan, and the other drone is closer, then we'll just let this drone ignore it. Well, how do I get the other drone? Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to say for D in self dot my drones if D not equal to drone other drone equals D. So that's ugly. Although you can also use filter, but then you we should learn how to use filter. How do we do that again? It's filter self. Under D equals D not equal to drone applied to self.mydrones. My drones? My underscore drones. Yeah. So but then you have to convert it to a list. This is actually just more complicated. Alright, whatever. But at least D is assigned, other drone is assigned, and it's not possibly unbound. So if other, so if okay, the fish is list unscanned. Sorry, if f dot get pos dot dist to other drone dot get pos. Man, the number of times I've done this, I should have made a method which is just like dist between two entities. Right. Is strictly less than the distance to my drone. Then we just say we'll leave it for the other drone. So return false. If one fish left, check if better for other drone to get it. Okay, that one change should not change anything here because it just so happened that the closer drone was assigned to it. But there are cases where it's the other way around, and then it's kind of inefficient. We did worse. Oh, we're not accounting for the situation where the other drone is... Hang on. Possibly in emergency mode. Check if that fixes it. I don't know if that was the issue, but that's plausible. So yeah, if he's not in emergency mode, then he can. It did worse, but at the same time, I think it's just luck. It may have caused them to go more optimal routes earlier, but then one of them got caught, but that was just bad luck. So here is the point at which there's one fish left. And at that point, we lose the scan. So then that fish... So, yeah, he didn't expect the other drone to get caught. You can't, really. So you just gotta assume they won't. So that's why... that happened, but I think... let's try submitting that then. Okay, what else? So we're at 542 right now. I don't really want to do much more. I'm quite happy with that. I'd rather... quite happy to... settle on something soon. Well, is there anything else I want to do? Make sure we can get back to rank 540 or so. We both get all the fish. He just gets it slightly faster, so... Why did he go to the right there? What the? Okay, something's wrong here. So why are you going to the right? The right there. Targeting 8. Drone 1 is targeting 14. That guy down there. I see. Can he just not see that the monster will get him? We know the monster's there, don't we? We walk right into it. It's most likely because your drone doesn't know about that monster since it's shortly getting out of view. But I mean, I retain the knowledge of its position if it's from the last... last time I saw it. So, let's see what its predicted position for that monster is. Maybe it is just slightly out of... Are you also simulating and updating monster speed? Yeah, I'm kind of always assuming the monster moves at max speed, so, like, if I see where a monster is, its bounds are like just down to a point. And then every turn that I don't see it, I just kind of increase that square by like the monster's max speed. So it's just a growing square of possible spaces it could be in. So if I just saw it the previous turn, it should just be a small square. But of course the monster is a little bit closer to me than the center of that square, because that square is kind of like assuming it went a certain speed in any direction. But yeah, maybe I should be this dangerous thing should be a bit more. Maybe we should keep a wider berth from monsters with this. Where was it? So it's... Is location dangerous? So what was it, the path or the... It's generally not the path, it's usually the... Isn't he I feel like he's visible as well. Alright. Let's just print his location. So we're trying to get Alright, it's ID 21. Alright, so... Get rid of this stuff. Alright, I want to see where I'm predicting his pos to be. Alright, at this point, it says Monster 21, predicted to be at 9264-6266. Just a bit further out. So it's correct. It just, I mean, it's correct behavior. It just thinks he's further out than he is. On the previous turn we saw him, right? 9396 6502. No. Can't we see him? Is he still invisible? Alright, let's add the boolean. Creatures 21 in self.visible creatures. I want to see if he's actually visible or not. Have we actually got the wrong pos for him somehow? He's visible. And it says he's at 92646266. That's correct. Right. Next turn. He's visible. But he's at that. What? He's actually at 91326030, but we are saying he's at 92646266. Just keep in mind that what you see in the console is what you printed last turn, not the one you're seeing on the screen. Oh, yeah. So last turn he was at 92. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that's right. This confuses me. Alright. So now we're saying, so for the coming turn we're saying 92. So here he's at 91326030. So we say he wasn't visible, so we guessed he was still pretty much where he was before, just a different Y value. But he actually moved down. So we assumed he was a bit further out. Maybe I should just make this thing a bit more cautious. So let's say is location dangerous? So max speed plus monster kill radius. Should I just add like 100 or 200 or something? What? How much do I have to add to fix this? Let's try 100. Nope. 200. We could just try not to end up quite close to a predicted spot. That fixed it. And that was a decent score. Should go 150. Let's just do the minimum we need to do that, because we don't want to. We want to take risks. No, we got caught there. Oh, but this one we got caught by. This hidden monster. The thing I wanted to do, but now I can't really be bothered to do, was whenever the enemy is caught by the monster, that gives us a kind of a better reading on where a monster is. The only reason I didn't do that is because I don't know which monster it is that caught them. So I don't know whether to attribute it to Monster 1 or Monster 2 or whatever. But it does give us a more narrow bound for that monster. It's just, I don't know which monster it is. We just know a monster is there. So... Alright, 150 wasn't pretty good enough. 160, just... Are you tracking the monster's location after you first see them? I'm always guessing where they are, based on like a rectangle. Based on the radars. It's just whenever we see the location, we make that rectangle a point. We just reduce it to like 0 size. And then whenever we can't... welcome, Fat Mage, by the way. whenever we don't see them, we just assume it's in that same spot, but we grow that rectangle a bit to account for its drifting speed. So that just the longer we don't see it, the larger that rectangle becomes, essentially. But we're still intersecting it with all our radars as well, so we're just trying to use as much information as we can to narrow it down. Seems like 200 might be the sweet spot here. So if we just keep a distance of 200 away from dangerous spots, then maybe that'll be better. Let's just try that. Try submitting that. See what the minimum effort we can do to actually get some ranks here. I would say aim for like, I don't know, 450. God, what's going on here? Well, I don't know. We expect it to be in the bottom. Oh, no, that's not good, is it? What? It crashed that early? No. What? Key error 20. Oh my god, logging statement crashed it. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, it should have been a safe logging statement if 21 in. See, that should have been a win. Alright, submit it again. I'm starting to think we should be banking our scans again. I reckon if there's 6 monsters on the map, we should actually just bank every scan. Seems the enemy is sort of finding stuff, banking, so that seems to be really what we should be doing when there's that many monsters. Not doing very well. What happened here? There's only 4 monsters here. Right, that one we couldn't really predict easily. But that one on the left... Are we using our light when we're heading to the surface? So we are saying... Use the light when it's at max battery. I wonder if it's just safer not to use the light when we're heading to the surface. Because the light is what triggers the Let's try that. Oh no, this is not the same. Whoa, that was good. But this is not the example I was looking at. Well, let's look at one where we fail hard. Oh, that was a close one. We got caught. And that one we just ran into trouble. Submit this again. Maybe this will stop me getting caught on the way up. Let's have a look at the boss. Protect fish. Target fish 8, protect fish 10. What? That's interesting. Why? What does he mean by protect? The boss got caught. Really? He got caught and there's only 2 monsters? Well, that was lucky win. That was a close one. We just don't get anything. I think at this league, definitely what we need to be doing is choosing a point at which it's safer to just return to the surface with what we found so far. This is really hard to figure out that point. It's based on how far fish are, whether there's monsters in the way, based on what our opponent's doing. Alright, if we can at least get back to about 500, I might just call it a day, and that'll be the end. But if not, then that's a bit annoying because my last iteration of code was better. Just see where we end up. I mean, we beat the boss once, so it's not terrible. See, I get all the fish. Why does JFB get so many more points? Oh, because he got those... Oh, the diagram's not even very clear. I thought when the medal appears, that means you were the first to get it. No, it means only if it's the star. You get those bonus points. I'm surprised at how few people are streaming this time around. This tournament has not been nearly as popular as previous ones, like both in terms of people streaming it, but also I think participation. I'm not sure. What's the leaderboard size like? I guess it was just like not a great time to have it because it was during Christmas and New Year. Oh, that is quite a lot of people. How many people were doing previous ones? I don't want to look that up now. Come on, just go above 600 and I'll be happy. I don't think many people like this game, and also the timing is somewhat unfortunate. Interesting. I thought people really liked this game. I quite liked this game. And other people I know who are participating said they thought this game was particularly good and they preferred it to the previous one, which was the ants on the hexagon tiles. But yeah, I don't know. I really liked this game. I thought it was one of the better ones, actually. Alright, it doesn't look like the rank is going up. Is there something bad I've done that's stopping me from... Because the last time, a few iterations ago, I was at about 500. What did I do since then? There's this thing about the keeping your distance from the monsters. Maybe that's harming me. I'm keeping a extra distance of 20. Maybe, sorry, not 20, 200. Maybe that's just keeping too much, being too safe. Because the thing is, I don't really know where the monsters are, so... I mean, ironically, it's actually worse. In some cases, it can be worse to move really... If a monster is chasing you, and it's like hot on your tail, it can be worse to get really far away from it than to just get a little bit away from it. Because if you're just a little bit away from it, then at least you keep him in your sight. But the moment you get really far away from him, then I'm estimating where he is, and my estimation is kind of inaccurate because it's not taking into account that he's probably still going towards me. And I can't be bothered to do anything about that. So maybe I should just take this 200 out. Go back to what I had before. Be more risky. Because then I will prioritize going towards the target even if it means I'm still a bit close to the monster. But then at least he's still in my sight and I can still see him. In theory, after you lose sight of him, you can simulate his position exactly for quite some time. Yeah, it's a whole different thing I don't really want to get into now, but that's what I should be doing, really. Variance is really high, though. I suppose that's all the more reason for me to... Well, yeah, I mean, when the competition is over, they do... I suppose they do one big re-rank, I guess? I don't know. So... I guess I shouldn't worry about variance. I should just try and identify if anything's really holding me back. I reckon that thing is holding me back. I'll go back to just staying near the enemy. What was it? What was that thing? What do they say? Keep your friends close, keep your enemies closer. Mr. Burns. Wasn't that the whole reason he hired Homer to work at the nuclear power plant? Alright, so what am I trying to do? Just take away that 200. Where did I put it? Here. 200, just take that out. See, I do win against the boss sometimes, so I deserve a better rank than 630, surely. And that change lost me this. Whatever, let's submit this and see what happens. Because this is roughly what I had before. Suppose it's to be expected. If I just manage to barely scrape past the boss on silver, then I'm gonna be at the bottom in gold. What was it that I changed that made me drop 100 places or so? It was probably this stuff here about what was it? if there's one fish left, leave it for the other drone if he's closer. Could that logic be a bit flawed? So it was bugged at first, but I had to make sure the other drone isn't in emergency mode. Otherwise, I'm just abandoning the fish for no reason. I guess you can't really see what rank you had for each of these. Just have to keep track. Alright, I mean, I think there's nothing more I really want to do now. I just want to... I've been coding for both Advent of Code and this. That's way too much coding. I will have to get back to Advent of Code at some point during the year, just not anytime soon. Because I've still got 2 archived years to finish off. And I've got that stupid Pokemon challenge I have to do, which I'm not looking forward to. I might do that today, actually. Once I'm done with coding, that's a weight off my mind. I think I probably will just leave it there then. 620 or so. Oh, yeah, we're in the 500s. I'm happy with that. I don't know what it will end up once the whole thing is re-ranked, but it's still processing, so could be about 550. I think that's the best I can hope for. I mean, there's wins there. Okay, that's it. That's probably the last stuff I'll do for this. I might take a quick look later, see if there's any obvious crashes or anything, but other than that, I don't really want to change anymore. So that's it. Let me check if we'll check again. Is anyone actually doing coding game? I don't think they are. They don't ever seem to be. No. Alright, fine. Alright, thanks everyone for watching. That's been CodinGame Fall Challenge. I think this is the first time I ever actually kind of like streamed and uploaded all my footage of code and stuff before. Before I didn't really think it was worth doing, but it's nice to have it all there for archive purposes. One day I might want to go back and actually see I did. Is this the last stream of the challenge? Yeah, I don't see any reason to do any more. I don't want to start anything new now. I mean, if I were to start something, it would be something to do with, as you said, simulating the more accurate position of the monster based on the fact that he's aggroed, stuff like that. I mean, yeah, if you see that he's at max velocity, then you know he's aggroed, and you can figure out who he's aggroed on, and then that would be pretty good. And it probably would get me some ranks, but I just... Yeah, I think I'm burned out. All right, well, how are you doing, Ku? Are you in the top couple of hundred in gold? It's easy to know when they're aggroed on you. Yeah. It's easy to know when they're the moment they're aggroed on you. You can see that they're going at top speed. But it's you just got to keep track of it. You just got to simulate where they're going after they're out of view. You cannot always see them going at top speed. If you aggro them at range 2000, then turn off your light. So you mean you see them, but you don't see where they... Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, okay. You would also account for the fact that the rules say they should have been aggroed if they were in your light range, yeah. So I guess, yeah. Yeah. One thing I wanted to do, which might have been interesting, would be to also, instead of simulating all the positions as a single square, single rectangle, I mean, make it a set of rectangles because there's holes in the set of possible spaces based on, whenever you see someone. Well, literally every time you see the enemy not acquire a new scan of a certain fish, then you know that that fish is not nearby. So, like, you can always add kind of known non-positions of the fish. So basically, what you have is one intersected rectangle where you know the fish is in, and then you have a bunch of holes in that space based on your own vision, because that removes when you in the radius around you, that removes all the possible spaces they could be in. Whenever the enemy fails to scan a fish, you don't see them scan a fish. That also, and according to whether they got their light on or off, that could be a bigger hole. So that's a hole removed from the set. This can be applied to both monsters and the other thing is when a enemy goes into emergency mode, you know there must have been a monster nearby. I couldn't figure out what I wanted to do with that information, but that's useful information too. Most of my losses are to people who surface before I do, usually with fewer fish scanned. That may well be the biggest thing that I ought to be doing, like choose a threshold and bank your fish based on that threshold, and that would use a lot of factors. But I mean, there could be a very easy heuristic that will give me a boost there. I don't know. If I've got at least 20 points or just something dumb like that, that might actually be better than just trying to collect them all. Maybe okay, offline I might actually try that. Just set an arbitrary threshold at 20 or something like that. Or uh and see if I just bank points more safely that way. Because it seems the people that I'm losing to who are kind of low down with me in this league are are always banking some points at least before collecting the rest. Yeah, and you don't really have much to lose because then you can go and collect the rest afterwards. All you do is lose a bit of time. Okay, that's it. The time feels so important in this one. Only when you're towards the top of the league. But when you're at the bottom of the league where I am, it probably isn't important and you just need to stop dying to monsters, really. So if I'm at the bottom of the league, that's probably what I should be doing. Just set a threshold and go for that. Then maybe that might snag me a couple of 100 spots or something. Like, you lose so much more time to getting caught by the monsters, so that may well save me. And yeah, in only in only about a week's time, I've got that course to teach in Saudi Arabia. I think I will go with the Bomberman one. It's just I already have working code for that, and actually, I never considered the fact that there might be students in the course who took the same course last year when I did it last year, in which case they'll have a bit of an advantage because they can reuse their code. But then no one really got that far last year, so I don't mind if they just continue where they left off. Whatever. That's their reward for having attended the course twice. Um, yeah, I think it doesn't matter which. Yeah, no, I think I just want to give them something that they can implement a star search in, a breadth first search. Dijkstra. Let's go with Dijkstra. Wish I could take the class remotely. Yeah, I don't think they're open to that. They're quite a private university. They don't. They're probably not going to publish the videos of it. They keep them for archive purposes, but it's Saudi Arabia, so they have to be conservative. Like some people in Saudi Arabia don't like the fact that women are being educated. um, so they still keep all this stuff like fairly private. Um, that's it. Okay, thank you for watching, and see you next fall or spring. Well, they probably will do a bot challenge this coming spring or summer, as opposed to one of those interview practice algorithms things, which they may do one of those as well, but I would hope they would also throw in a bot one. So yeah. So see you in the spring, I guess.